This is the Hybrid Heaven soundtrack. Let's see, let's put it down. Hybrid Heaven is a very interesting game, but I've only played like the first little bit of it, like the intro and stuff. It's an N64 RPG where like all the moves are like fighting moves, like it's like grappling and punches and kicks and stuff. And it has a very intriguing story because it's like this sort of like political sci-fi thriller thing. And it's like very disorienting in the introduction, at least. Okay, but let's see. I'm going to. Last I left off, I was wrapping up loose ends, as I say in my title. Basically, there's lots of like writing in the game, and I want it to at least be coherent for the introduction because the game isn't done yet. But I'm opening it up for playtesting and soliciting feedback, and I'll make a little form and I'll make a little web page for it, because I would like to you know, make sure that it works for people and that they can understand the mechanics and things like that. I think that'd be fun. So it'll be like an unlisted link to an itch.io page probably, or a page on my website. But alright, let's see what I need to do. So, I'm working on the character Riley, because she is, well, I think she's gonna be the catalyst for the main sort of like collectathon aspect of the game, where like you collect 12 capacitors, as they're called, and then you unlock the big cool tower right here. So that big tree there is what will eventually be unlocked. And that'll be, I guess, the second main driver of the story if the player finds her. I may want to make it a bit more obvious how to go there, or the signposting for that, because basically, I'll figure out how to do that. Because I think I'd like some subtle signposting to get the player to her. Oh wait, I was gonna figure out why those... Oh yeah, those tasks didn't apply, because, I didn't have this here. Because task note X, it needs the task name, then the name of whatever you're thinking of, or whatever's important, and then this. I'm gonna do this. Let's see, and I'll actually have to... I may switch off of this soundtrack because it's kind of... This playlist is kind of janky. I don't actually know how much music is in here, but like, this playlist at the very end, it says safe and effective blood draw, and it's just like a medical instruction video, so I'll probably just switch off now. Let's go with something easy. As usual, I think it'll be the Card City Nights soundtrack. That's enough background music for me. Okay, so the last bit of dialogue that I want to do here is there's a tower. And the player may know that there's a capacitor inside of here, and also that it'll blow up. Also, I need to figure out, so capacitor So let's do... I'm going to have it be that when the player gets that other task, so I need the ability when the player gets this task, also I'm going to remove some visual noise. I can do it this way. Let's do, let's see, if, I know. Medium. So this will be the same for otherwise if task exists the tree tower. So this way I can use the same thing. So if not global.task medium activated, otherwise global.stat top mom. What is this? Let's see. What do I want to do here? I want a loop here. So let's see, what are all the stats I have? So if we're in the pistol tutorial, we do something. Otherwise, if the tower has collapsed, Armstrong panics. I may have to add some things in here, but I'll do that later. Well, let's just remember this instead. And then otherwise, if we do not have the task for activating the medium, this is like our main thing. So Jack, the player should talk to, this should be the first thing, regardless, actually. Otherwise, the game gets completely screwed up. And then if we've opened the gate, we do this, and then if we do this, we do that. I want like a loop. What if I have a main loop? And this will have various things. So it'll be like, first I guess it'll be this. Let's do this. So this will be here. So pistol tutorial. So basically the player can ask about it. And I don't think there's currently any other place for the player to have found the pistol. I might eventually add that. Well, I guess I can apply that now. So it'll basically be, let's go to 124. Because I have a system for when you pick up an item, you can get a stat that's custom to it. So let's find that here. Friendly name from kill. Where's stat? Oh, it's friendly name. So I think that does that, what I want. Because it's if friendly name. Yeah. Okay. So that adds a stat that just says pistol medium. So let's say also let's do plus that And I'll say that if you ask again. So you can, because you can say this multiple times. So I found a pistol in the medium's waiting room. Then, let's see. And it is kind of weird. I probably should just make it a separate thing, but I'm not going to. But okay, so we have this here. And then what other things do I want? Let's do like exit. And so when you first start, Jackie will do this rant when you first talk to her. Let's do an otherwise here. And then eventually I need an otherwise, okay, actually no, I have this here. And then this. Then what is this? I guess we just need exits here for all of these. Okay, so this is everything in this medium activated state. I'll get the rest of my water for my tea. I've probably been drinking too much tea recently. But oh well. Okay, so what am I missing here? So this is like the chunk for everything here. If you do this, it's sort of an introductory thing, and then you can do whatever you want. I think this should actually be after this, so let's take like so otherwise, if global.stat talkedmom equals 1. So if it's the first time you've talked to your mother, how do I put, there we go. I don't care for how this like adds so much of this stuff here. Or like how this editor tries to like automatically add quotations and brackets and things. I don't think I've ever benefited from that. But okay, I've kind of screwed up this stuff now. I'll leave this maybe for later. So like it'll be like that. And then this stuff I'll leave out. So if you've talked to her once for the first time, she'll get really excited. And she'll like do this thing. So it's actually very important that the player actually doesn't break the game by getting info about their mother beforehand. So I mean, hopefully they just do the tutorial. Let's see, wasn't there a thing? Wait, okay, this was supposed to be there. Okay, and then otherwise. Let's see, I haven't yet. Or actually, let's do cave entered. Been in the cave but didn't find anything. Otherwise... So I want to find... So that's a tutorial thing, and then let's do task exists, or task is active? What do I have in my dialog viewer? I'm gonna close this out. Maybe I should have saved. Task. Wait, do I not have task functions? I use that here, so let's just put that function here. Did I put that? Wait, oh. Wait, huh? Did I somehow I closed out that file? Man, I'm gonna lower the volume of this music a little bit. Oh, okay. There we go. So now I can do just task is active and task is complete. So let's do task is active. So this means if you ask now, it won't be in the it won't be with the other, it won't be in the notes, but I'll still have track of it in dialogue. Let's see. Was there a capacitor in the cave? Maybe I'll just mark the map with this, actually. Like, I don't need that stuff. I can just check it here. Let's do like not and let's do actually task is active tree tower, not capacitor 113. And this will be subtopic ask tower. And also not Armstrong ask tower. Okay, so I'm actually going to remove this because I'm just, there's too much stuff I could potentially write. So I'll just have that. And then if the player has gotten anything, they can do it, they can put it in the main loop because that'll be eventually what I do. And then that's not necessary there. So otherwise, so this will just have any sort of generic messages that I want. Actually, I wonder if I can change otherwise if to behave like, basically you can just have otherwise and then the condition after it like this. I'll have to figure that out at some point, but that'd be pretty cool. But okay. Let's read through this carefully so that I can figure this out. So this tutorial is fine. Oh, okay. This, I thought these were like conditions that were like cases, but this is, okay, so it does this the first time you say it, and then if you've hit something, he says this. Otherwise, he said this. I'll just have this still, because I wanted to have some sort of like response from her. But I'll do that. I know. So, I don't think Armstrong's going to accuse the player of that unless he knows it. So let's do this. So like, alright, so otherwise he won't suspect you. So he'll assume like, I know. Let's also do a task note. Okay, so this is a bunch of writing. This is thrilling content, I think. This is exciting stuff. Because I've just been writing in complete silence. But I want to maintain... I guess I just want to keep as many ends coherent as possible. Like, as many interactions that the player can have in whatever order they do it. I want it to be... I want it to make sense, I guess. And that's just a lot of checking things and writing things. But okay, so... Let's do, task is active. So otherwise, if task is active, okay, so there's going to be a few things. So if you have this task and you don't have a capacitor, So that'll be for activating the medium, which the game is really signaling that you should get one from the cave that's right next to the place, but I don't know, there might be other places where you use the capacitor. Well, actually, no. I'm pretty sure there's literally no other place in the game right now where you can insert capacitors just like willy-nilly. Except for places where you get a capacitor first, so. And then he'll be more subtle about it. Like it's kind of obvious what the punishment would be for like mass, like, you know, like basically blowing up infrastructure, or like recklessly blowing up this thing so that there's like massive amounts of rubble blocking this way and like deathly creatures running around the valley right in front of town. It's like, yeah, you're going to jail for that. Unless you're the main character of the video game, in which case you get a side quest for it. And then the NPC goes back to normal. Actually, let's do otherwise if task is active cleanup. So let's say... Wait, what? Let's put it after everything else. I don't want it to like interfere with the player's ability to enjoy the rest of his dialogue, I guess. Task is active. So let's do this. And I'll try this, otherwise, like... Because it would be nice if I could use all of this sort of abbreviated syntax together. So task is active. Actually, it'd be kind of cool if... Hang on, I'm actually going to add that as a thing. So let's have in the to-do, so like features, wherever that is, gameplay. Thing, NPC with gun. That'll be good. Oh wait, no. Okay, I'll have like a one-time thing. See, I need to fix, so I'll need to implement this cleanup task actually. To do missions and work and things, let's put that into like a missions thing. He might actually straight up remove the capacitor from the medium until you do this. Because otherwise the player can just not talk to him. Okay, so I still need to figure out what dialogue I want here when the player gets warned by this. So let's see. So we haven't taken the capacitor yet, so I'll assume, or this is when we have taken it. Otherwise, if talked is 1. Oh wait. let's see, actually here would be she wouldn't call these people friends. How do I spell acquaintance? Okay, AC acquaintance. Actually, is it the bottom one? Yeah, it's the bottom band. And let's see, I forget what I decided on for the directions. I think it's north, south, east, west. So it would be on the east side of the tower, or the southeast side of the tower? Yeah, on the southeast side. So basically, the player is going to get contradictory information from Riley that sort of like... So yeah, they're gonna kind of like Dumb and Dumber each other into blowing up this tower. Oh, hi PGZ Play. Let's see, I'm doing a bunch of writing to see if any of this will be good. Uh-oh. Oh wait, no. I thought the game crashed instantly. Okay, so does this dialogue work? Is the question. So there's this long thing. And also, when you talk to Jackie's mom, she will run into here and then it'll exit immediately. I guess the other... Okay, so the other thing I need to fix right now is crushing. So I should figure out... Hang on, I'm going to save and quit. I think that'll be the last thing I do today. So I'm going to say that the writing... I'll probably just have to do that in my own time. So I'm going to create a new scene that just tests, well, I guess I can just use my test world. Or this test world. Okay, so I have this, so this is a CSG thing. I can't control Z. Yeah, I'm actually going to, I'll be back in a minute. I'm going to use the bathroom. Alright, let's get some more music. This will be, I think, a few hours of work to fix this stuff. Let's see. I'll get the Night in the Woods soundtrack, because I like that one. And it puts it in like a completely arbitrary order when I bring in the Night in the Woods soundtrack. I guess I'll do it this way, that's fine. Okay. So I need to relaunch. I need to figure out how I'm going to deal with crushing deaths. So first I'm going to test between two convex bodies, so it's, because I think there's two different scenarios that I need to worry about. Oh right, I forgot my tablet is still not plugged in. I've done that like 6 times now. Isn't there where's the button for layers? Oh, they're over on this other monitor. I don't even think I had the paint window over there ever. Did I? Oh well. Okay, so the issue is, let's say this is the player, it's a convex body, and then there's another convex body that's moving up and down. Or it's like, it's moving down like this. If this is also a convex body, that's a different scenario than like, Let's see if I can figure this out. So we have a different scenario, convex body moving down, player, and then we have like a tri-mesh body. So in this one, it can't tell the difference between inside and outside. So like, I'll just get an experiment going. So let's do mesh instance collision shape. I might want to do something like mark nodes as like impenetrable, and so if the player goes through them, it just kills them instantly. Or beyond some like safe margin. But okay, I want this to be, let's do 2 in these directions. Okay, so this is 1. Then we have it go like up and down. And we'll also have one go up and down here because this is a tri-mesh collision. And my animation player will just have a loop. Someone's knocking on my door, and that scared me to death. Hang on. Alright, that was just somebody at the wrong room. That's fine. Let's do 2. Let's make it go all the way through, so it'll be like apply that. She was probably scared by me because I was just some weird bearded guy with a tank top on. In fact, oh, I have my toilet of fuck tank top on. That's what it says on it. So I sort of peeked over, which probably made her more scared because it's like I'm just peeking out from behind the corner because I didn't want to show off the cuss words on my tank top. So it's like, just imagine some bearded dude in a room with the lights off. Speaking of, it's starting to get dark. I'm gonna turn the lights on. Also, I don't think I sound appropriate with a beard. I feel like my voice is like too boyish for a beard. But okay. Oh, right. I need to, let's duplicate these and have it stay down here for a little bit. So let's see what happens. I suspect I know what'll happen when the player gets hit by, oh wait, it doesn't auto start. Can I start it from here? No, I can't start it from here. Wrong thing. Okay, so this will be pretty easy. Boom. Crushes me. That doesn't save the game, does it? I think that might save the game. So what happens if I collide on a convex collider? Okay, so that's what I would want to happen. So it is specifically versus triangle meshes. So that, I guess, simplifies my problem. That these behave correctly. Boom. Okay. Now let's do... I'm going to double check with F5 to see if that broke my save, which I guess is okay. The saves are going to break because of the writing. Because it adds a bunch of new tasks and flags and stuff that are only one-time things. Crashing on startup is not good. That'll be something that I think I'm just going to solve off stream, maybe? Woof. Wait, I did it again. I pressed F5 again. But I am glad that just opening a test scene doesn't break my game. It's when I press save and quit. How do I fix this, though? Alright, I'm gonna see what the rejection code looks like, or the ejection code, or rescue code, or whatever it's called. So let's quit. Because I'm pretty sure I know where this is done. If we go to physics. Maybe physics 3D? Oh no, that's just weird. I wonder why that's separate. And I think it's just body here. Oh wait, no, it wouldn't be. It would still be in kinematic body. Or collision body, or physics body, or whatever it is. Collision object. Physics body? So move and collide. Colliding physics server, get singleton, body test motion. Pretty sure it's this, and it'll be bullet for me right now. Yeah, because this SW stuff is Godot's internal physics server, which has issues with sticking currently. Okay, so it's this recover from penetration, I'm pretty sure. Is like the start of it. Calculate the cumulative AABB of all shapes of the kinematic body. Okay, so if the child shape is convex, so this is for compound things. So I think all of these are the same essentially. Yeah, I think it's just slightly varied code because it just does like a for loop or something. No, wait, hang on. I need to, yeah, okay. So I need this because we are dealing with triangle meshes. Wait, was this the same function? Oh, convex to world. Okay, that makes sense. So it's a convex object colliding with the world, which is a concave object, presumably. So I guess what I would want is, so if we have something like this, a decent approximation that we could try is, you know, if something is going down onto a convex body, so this is our player, and this is the world. So I need to figure out how to make it so that, like, if there's a wall here, the player doesn't get pushed through it this way. Because what I would want them to do is be pushed to here. I guess I could try a few different directions, maybe? Well, actually, how does it recover, though? Because yeah, it has shape A, shape B, object A, object B. So I think it only recovers from one collision at a time, or one object at a time, so I need to figure out. Actually, what if I just emitted a signal here? Because I need to detect this. Maybe I just need to kill the player when this happens. And I don't need to do anything fancy with it. Actually, what does the return value here mean? Let's see, this is the API that recovers a kinematic body from penetration. Using this, we leave bullet to select the best algorithm, for example, GJK, in case we have a convex-convex or a bullet-accelerated algorithm. What if I do our recover result? So recover result here is from recover from penetration. So let's do, I think that's, where's recover from penetration? Okay, so that's just specifically here. Yuck. Yeah, I need to figure out how to get this information out to the kinematic body script. Maybe just have a test. Physics server motion result? Let's see if that does. Let's see if I can change that. I guess collision depth might be what I need. Where's collision depth changed? Okay. So that gets me that motion result. So where is that test body motion done? Okay, so that motion body is here. So that's, okay, so this is a good sign. Because yeah, we have our result. So what is a collision? So I think this also needs that depth. Yeah, I think this needs the... And if it's greater than like 0.2, we kill the player. And how is this accessible from the script? Now I need to figure out where that is. Actually, I know. So is this where collisions would be done? Collision / safe margin. No, okay, so this isn't what I want. Wait, hang on, did I exclude? Oh no, my exclusion, I had a little bit of code to exclude certain objects from moving platforms. And I think that I accidentally didn't get that code back. Because I migrated from 3.5 to 3.x, or rebased on it. Okay, so I'll have to put that back as well. So how are these collision results dealt with then? So I'm now getting this collision result. Oh, okay, I see. Physics server. Wait, but this is physics test motion result. Wait, hang on, I can just do get slide. Get slide collision? No, whoops. Get. Oh, okay. Weird. Wait, so what's kinematic body collision versus kinematic collision? Okay, I guess kinematic collision is the like class that is exposed for scripting for the kinematic bodies collisions. Get collision depth. Too dumb to press semicolons properly. So that gives us that. Wait, do I actually need any of these? I don't think I do. Okay. So if the collision is greater than 0.2, it'll just kill you from like a crushing death. Wait, I don't need that. Also, I need this, I need that, okay. Get cherry, pick. Oh. Actually, let's scones target equals release. Wait, what is this? Oh, whoops. Let's see if this compiles first. Then I'll commit it, and then I'll do other things. Oh, interesting that the navigation mesh has to generate first. I'm thinking about, for my little game engine, what I'll probably do is I'll have it start a main application, and then it'll start a child application of it, so that way I can track the status of it, even if it runs into like an unexpected exception, and then I can like go through its stack trace and stuff, because with Godot, well, C++ is very limited in like its stack trace stuff. We have to do a bunch of work in the code to actually get it working. With D, which is my typical language of choice, it's much easier, but it's still limited sometimes when you like segfault. So I think I can do a lot more if I do like sort of a crash handling application that then creates a new process with the actual game inside of it, or like as a child process, and then it tracks it and like makes sure that it doesn't die. I just realized I did not actually like add this to here. Also, why is this taking so long? Why did it wait for me to press the space button? So I'm presuming there's going to be some massive link error. I'm excited for like a green pasture. Though admittedly, the work has really just kind of just begun on this game, because there's still going to be a bunch more bug fixes and there's going to be a bunch more content. Or I could just give up on this game, but that kind of seems like wasted work. Because it seems good enough that it's worth it to keep working on it, even though it'll be kind of limited. Ah, what the hell? Wait, what? Get depth. Where did I use get depth? I'm an idiot. Physics body dot C++. So much crap open. I guess I could make it consistent. I don't need to have collision in front of it, since it seems like it, you know, it's a kinematic collision. So I know it's the depth of the collision, not the depth of something else, but I'll fix that later, because it'll be a while to compile if I change the header values again. Bind method, god damn. Okay, I'm gonna use the bathroom again, for like the 100th time. Okay, I am back once again. It seems like it has succeeded. Did it succeed? I mean, oh wait, okay. This is where I started. So I guess I should first check what the actual depth is going to look like, because I don't know what it is. And I don't know if this actually gives me what I'll need. And I may want to just change the behavior of some of these objects to make it so that when they fall, they like can go around the player, or that they push the player to the side when they're moving. Whoop. Because otherwise, there's also going to be the issue of, you know, tiny objects can kill the player if the player's under them. Also, I'd still like to give the player a compass in like 3D space. But that'll wait for another day. get slide collision. So where is this? This is physics process. Let's do max depth 0.0 if dot collision depth greater than max depth. Max depth equals collision depth. And then this will equal string max depth. This will be see. Okay, so we're getting 0.001. Good to know. The real test will be if I can get a high number when I'm getting crushed in between two objects. Okay, so it goes up to like 0.25 when I get crushed in here. Alright, that's good to know. Yeah, I can see it going up to like 0.3 and stuff. Let's test this one. Alright, yeah. That gives me a thing. Let's put it in let's just put it in the game. So like const depth crush 0.2, I guess. Depth. So if max depth greater than depth crush, crushing death. And let's go to falling to death. So this will be eventually I'll play a little animation when the player dies, and I want to have like the ability to have a custom animation when that happens, so that way the player knows what killed them, because otherwise this will kind of suck. I mean, I guess I should do that now, but I don't want to. Actually, I know. To do and that also would give time for enemies to unaggro. Because right now, you die and then respawn in the same frame. Excuse me. Alright, let's see if this works relatively consistently. If it doesn't crash. Oh, it's interesting. Actually, that's very interesting. So the game can crash on startup in this test scene. I thought it was related to like the massive scale of the other scene, or like some code related to it, but okay, so it's clearly not related to any of that then. So that can narrow things down significantly in that debug crash, or in that little test crash. Maybe I can just like start up like I'll try starting up like the minimum product, I guess. That'll be my next project. I'll do that on stream now. Okay, so that's a little bit more than I want. I want like, you know, that's kind of a little bit too stringent. Let's do like 0.5 maybe? I don't know if the player can even get crushed that far. Okay, so you can plainly see let's try 0.8. Because I want it to at least be kind of obvious if I don't have an animation. Oop. Oh. Okay, so that's too far. And I think the player can still be pushed through walls. Okay, so I think 0.5 is about as far as I can go. Alright, I'm glad that this was actually like pretty straightforward to implement. Because I was worried that I was worried that it wouldn't like build the rejection depth or like the penetration depth, that like, you know, it would be like you only went like 0.01 more into the surface, so therefore your you know, so therefore your depth is like 0.1. Oh. That's because these aren't in physics. There we go, now it's fine. Actually, I wonder how that affects the crushing. This is nice, this is good. It's good that this, okay, let's start the game again. I don't remember which chunk. 2-7. So there's a pile of suspicious rocks. And if my suspicions are correct, oh. I can feel the frames from here. Hang on, what is that? What is causing that? Well, all of these are nomadic, but that doesn't seem to be doing anything. So it's frame time, and then... So it's all frame time. I don't get it. Is there something wrong with the physics? There's nothing... Like, even when... Okay. So this physics process for enemies is actually extremely fast, because it's being called 152 times per frame, because it has to run the physics frame multiple times. And that's still quite fast, but the physics time is pretty high still. Maybe because there's so many rigid bodies still? But it's like, why would that... But that must be... No, but it's running multiple times, so... Of course it'd be higher, but like, what is it then? Is it the... Hang on, let's go to metrics. Monitors? Let's do like... Vertices drawn. Draw calls. Surface changes. Shader changes. So it's like, what's the, so it's not direct, it's not strictly rendering, it looks like. It's just something like turn into garbage. Now it's good. Hang on. What changed? Chewing chunk. Okay, so it did free this gravity gun chunk. So it is that chunk specifically. So when that loads back in, yeah, the game turned back into garbage. After, okay, so all of those went nomad. Well, okay, oh yeah, because these are loaded back in now. So now the game is running like just absolute garbage, and clearly... Okay, so this must have been when it unloaded. So it's the surface changes, I think, and the draw calls and the shader changes. Like, the vertices drawn didn't dramatically increase because of that. It went, like, down a little bit, I think, here, and then up here. I think that's what I'm seeing. But if it was just if it was just the surfaces, like just the rendering, why is it that the frame rate is so bad this way? That must, hang on, actually I know what it is. I think it must be because of the, let's put an occlusion plane or something, occluders and stuff. And like bunch stuff together. I don't know why the performance is now suddenly so bad though. Let's see, so these will go up here. Let's hide all of this. And let's hide my reflection probes as well. And now let's get like the environment override. Let's bring that to the top and hide that as well, so I can't select that. And then I'm gonna just like create like a let's just kind of arbitrarily do this. So zone 1 is going to be, I guess, this entrance stuff, so like this stuff. There we go, zone 1. And I'll need to make sure that all of my animations and things work well. I guess that if I just put the switches and blockers, well, no, I won't do that. Oh, wait, no, because the door controls are up here, so they're initialized first. So it doesn't matter. I can put these wherever I want them. So where's zone 2 going to be? So this will help break this down a little bit more. And let's not have the lights in there for now. Whoa, what? Oh shit. Okay, so I have to be careful because if I get like collision shapes and not the bodies that they're attached to, like this, I need this. I don't need the shape, I need that. Hang on, let's expand and collapse all. Let's get all this stuff. So like right here. I'll get everything except for the lights. Yeah, like this big light. I'll keep the little lights. Anything broken? This is broken. What was this attached to? God damn it. Actually, I know exactly what it was attached to. It was attached to this, and for some reason this specifically doesn't want to cooperate with that. Okay. So let's see. If I can get this. And then I cannot. Why? It only selects the collision shape. It only selects the child of it. I need to really be on the lookout for that now, because that's annoying. So that and that are good. Let's also get this. Okay, so that gives me a pretty decent little thing there. Let's lock this, actually. And make it so that only this is selectable. Wait, that's not what I want. Okay, so zone 1 is all this stuff. And that's fine. Zone 2, all this stuff. It should probably not be... Yeah, this is going to be in another zone. I did a bad job with this already. Oh well. Oh well. That's okay. Let's just get zone... Oh wait, no, I already have zone 3 here. It's gonna be this, I guess? Since I'm not being terribly precise with any of this, it will not have the Omni lights. So yeah, let's get this. This is out of here. It's in its own little world. Otherwise, I guess it's fine. And hopefully this doesn't break too much stuff. I guess it shouldn't, because the door controls are the only things that receive signals, so they're the only things that, like, the path would be sensitive to changes. And the doors themselves are in here. Like, it's everything right here. So this whole enemy zone should be there. And this thing, oh man. Okay, oh well. Let's hide the zone. Let's hide this enemy zone as well. And let's hide this zone that I've selected as well. And then, what do we even have left? Like nothing. I guess that'll go in zone 4. And this will go in zone 3, I guess? Yeah, because that was supposed to hold those. This will be there. Yeah, okay, so that's fine. Then we have our enemy zone, final enemy zone. Our things, our pickups, which I'm not going to have there anymore. And then we have our lights, and then we have to do medium, which will do its own thing. Alright, let's see if that improves anything at all. I don't know if it will. But I think it might have been physics collisions, like physics checking and, you know, occlusion checking and all that stuff. So maybe with less things to check. But I probably just need to be better about it. Well, it seems pretty good. But, oh wait, no, I need to go closer to it. Oh no, it's terrible. It's horrible. It was not nearly this bad when I was last here. Like, how is it this bad? Was it because... It must have been the multi-threaded rendering, I guess. Like, why is it so bad? In fact, everything is invisible. Why is it this bad, actually? It's like... It's insanely bad. Okay, but let's just get everything in here. So what is the error? Oh, okay, I see. Bind Uber shader. Okay, so something is up with the shader, then? That could be it? So it's like somehow a shader is not compiling correctly. I might have to completely give up on wow, thank you for running in the background. All right. So that's good. Resume. Teleport 127. Still looking okay. No errors yet. Then if I go here. Okay. No errors yet. But it's horribly bad frame rate. Alright, let's see. Let's go back this way. So, the frame rate is good. I'm seeing a definite drop in draw calls, shader changes, and surface changes. The vertices drawn has barely budged. Okay, so it's just, I think it's just badly ordering the shader changes then. I mean, I already knew it did that. Okay, now here, it's horrible again. Okay, it's gotta be the draw calls then. What if I did... Hang on, I'm gonna change the bobble. Because there's a bunch of bobbles in here. So what if this was changed to... Oh wait, oh shit. But this means that... Hang on. I need to save this surface then. Save as bobble decor. No, this needs to be in like visual, I think. Mesh? Where did I put it? No, entities visual. And then this will change to, I'll change this type to a, and then this will be handled by the multi-mesh system if it doesn't, if it can be. So let's do, I guess just run it again, see if that improves anything. Teleport 1, 2, 7. Because that should dramatically... oh, and I also need the doors to be components now. Okay, so let's keep track of these draw calls. So there's 286 draw calls right now. There's 1,400 and 1,500 draw calls. So I've removed like 1,000 draw calls just doing that. So that should... okay, so that does improve that, I think. And it does feel less sluggish, so it's not as bad as it was before. It's still very bad, though. I think I also need to add the doors there. What else do I have? Like this is bringing my computer down to its knees. These, like, rooms. Hang on, what if I hide every door? Actually, what if I add an occlusion plane? So I can still see insanely high shader changes and draw calls. Maybe I need to put all of the doors in the same place, or something like that. And I don't think this helps dramatically. Let's pause that for now. And let's get another point. So I would like this to be good looking. Also, I don't know why every NPC in here is nomadic. Oh wait, hang on. I know. Let's make this unique. Also, what is this? This is another occluder or something? Oh no, I don't think... What? Oh, it must be... Where is this occluder that I'm seeing? Why is this even here? Alright, that's fine. This should improve it slightly when the player's coming up here, maybe? And then I need more detailed occlusion planes inside, I think. So yeah, I think what I'll need to do is just get that door. So I'll need to figure out my multi-mesh importing conventions. I mean, it's I'm saving 300 more draw calls. The shader changes are horrible, I think. Surface changes. So I'm basically changing the surface for every single unique draw call. So it's like an I must have... I don't know how it's doing it, because it should sort by the shader. So I don't know how I'm using 1,200 unique shaders. Actually, I know what it might be. It might be because I have, because every material here has 2 materials, or every mesh has 2 materials, and so I don't know how it works internally. It might do like, it might sort first by mesh, and so it'll do like, why is every single thing? Why do these have unique shaders? Like, why does this have a different shader from this thing? Like, how does that even work? There's no logic to it. Also, where did my reflection planes go? Why is it so, like, weird in here now? It should be like that color. So it's like everything's all screwed up. Oh, I guess it does change. Yeah, that has that. And then it changes to this color. It was literally fine the last time I was here. It was like fine like 3 days ago. How I didn't change anything. This is astounding. This is actually unacceptable. So stencil issues. Is it the stencil? Because it could be the stencil. guess that's the only thing I can think of. But why would that cause such a why would that cause such a massive hit to performance? Hang on, let's git checkout b perf fix. Okay, let's see if I can revert. I gotta. There's a lot of commits with this thing. Actually, I guess what I can do instead is, where is the last thing that was related to stencils? Because I think all of these... Wait, where the fuck are my changes for... Where is this change? Oh, okay, that's where it is. Git commit m. Let's actually... It's like a puzzle. Okay, so I'm gonna have to build this, and then I'm gonna have to build with my changes that I stashed popped back out to see if that's the issue, and then I'll have to change, and then I'll have to build with the main. What will I have to do? I'll just not deal with the stencil stuff. I think it's messing stuff up. If it is the issue, actually, I'll just not deal with it. Because I already think it caused some performance issues. I don't know why it's causing performance issues here if it is. But it's the only thing that's changed since the last time that I've touched that level. I guess it could be... So it could be, I can probably narrow it down. It's probably a bug that I introduced in the logic for sorting shaders and in the logic for like choosing shaders. So I can compare, I don't know what I'd compare though. I'll compare something, I'll figure it out. Now I'm just browsing Twitter. I guess the other major thing that I changed was changing the threading from multi-threaded to single-threaded. Or, yeah, back to single-threaded. I don't know if that would dramatically reduce performance as well. I mean, it doesn't seem like it was... Well, I don't even know why it was designed in the first place, because it doesn't seem terribly well designed, because it just introduces random crashes. I'm sure it was for performance, but... I wonder if there's any... Well, I guess I could make fried chicken. But I don't know if I want to. It's already dark out. I'd have to walk to the store. The problem with deep fried foods is that then you just have a bunch of dirty oil. And it's like, what do I do with this? It's like an entire container of dirty oil. It's like a liter. It's like 2 liters of dirty oil. What I usually do is I just put it in my freezer until it gets solid and then I throw it away. I mean, I'll use it like once, or I'll use it like, usually like 2 or 3 or maybe even more times, but it's like, it's so inconvenient. But I want my fried chicken sandwich and I want a good one. The KFC near my place has been going downhill. Well, then again, KFC is like, it can be hit or miss. Their Nashville chicken sucks universally. Like, it's always bad everywhere you go. It's terrible sauce. It's not great chicken. It's like the sauce separates before it's even in, like, it's already separate. It's like a pile of spices and then covered in oil. Like, it's not even a mix. It's terrible, and it doesn't even come with bread. Okay, did this work? Let's see. And hopefully a bunch of stuff doesn't break. Because I was seeing shader compiler errors as well, but... Oh wait, okay. So we got this far. I mean, the entire point of this, I just wanted to test if it worked well in-game, that crushing system. You know, if the gravity level worked decently. Oh, god damn it. Okay, hang on. Let's pop this first, and then we'll build again. What are all these linking errors anyway? It feels like it's specifically related to this mostly, so this PCRE2 thing. Okay, and if this works, and if it performs well, I'm just gonna add collision to all bodies of water, so the player just can't look underwater. That probably should be the correct answer anyway, because it's just unnecessary. I don't need to show the water. The frame rate is dramatically better. Let's see, I need objects drawn, vertices drawn, matte changes, shader changes. Let's do surface changes maybe? Okay. So I'm seeing, so I don't care about vertices drawn, I care about draw calls. So yeah, I'm seeing dramatically fewer draw calls. I think I must have done something wrong with my, my other changes. Because now it's like... Well, it's still not perfect. Yeah, it's like... Well, it's vastly better. Because now it's like... Now it's like a full, like, 20 FPS. It's incredible. This runs terribly, though, still. Okay. Let's just do that, then, I guess. No, wait, no, let's get reset. Git stash. Okay, I'm gonna try to figure out what is different here. that's going to be causing this shader change, because clearly I've screwed something up. Okay, so let's go through every single line that was added. So this is just changing the depth stuff, so like depth attachment instead of depth, actually all of this is technically the same, I'm pretty sure. Because yeah, this is just for shadow atlases, so that none of this was changed. Is this here? This might be affecting it. What I'm going to do so I don't think so I'm not going to clear the stencil buffer bit. So that's shadow atlas set size. So set stencil. Wait, shouldn't this... Oh, okay. P front, P back. And that's for set stencil face, so that should do that. Alright. So that seems fine. Set stencil test, set stencil up. So this could be the issue, whatever, because there's a bunch of stuff here for this add geometry with material. Because they're super, super long. So I need to make sure I actually understand what was happening. Because I don't think I did. So this was the old thing. What did it do? Shadow does not use discard and does not write a vertex. Use generic material. And this is what it currently is, I think. What did I just do? God damn it. Oh, okay. It just... I'm going insane. Okay, so all it does, it's exactly the same condition, except it also does this. And that means... I hate how this is formatted. But it's what the style guide demands, so if I change it, it'll just change it back. Because like I would want it to do like this or something, so that I can actually see the level of indentation. So maybe it might be this. So what is that? Rasterizer scene GLES dot. And then I think it actually it could be this sort key. So yeah, what is that? 2510? So if not P depth pass, if, so this could be it. Is this supposed to be here? What is this? Sort key priority shift. Sort key opaque depth layer shift. Oh, I guess that makes sense. Yeah, because it's 4 bits. So this is 8 bits then. So it needs to go up to 64 for the next thing, I guess? Or how does it... Okay, because everything else is shifted lower. What if I did no, I guess I'll go through everything. So 2515 or 2518 would also be another one that could be important. Also, I was reading a comic in the other page. So let's do 2518. Is this sorting done wrong? should I remove priority? Actually, I wonder if it... But that doesn't make any sense because I don't think I changed the priority for anything else in the game. Okay, let's go through the next things. So I clear the stencil. Do I need to set this every time? I don't think I do. So yeah, what is this? Rasterizer scene. Where am I? 4, 3, 1, 2. I'm pretty sure I only need to set this once. And I don't need to set it twice. Well, I mean, it sets it here as well. Actually, why do I need this here? See, I won't clear that there. And this just changes the stencil depth, or changes GL depth buffer to GL stencil buffer. Wait. Oh, GL color and depth and stencil, where I just had color and depth before. Otherwise, it should be the same, I think. And then here, oh, it's just reorganizing, or it just moves the comment. And then 5049. So that's fine. GL depth 24, GL depth component, GL. This should all be the same because it's the depth component shadow, or the unsigned int because it's the depth type, and then it's null pointer. And this is the same, I think. Yeah. So that should all be the same. This, I may want to just change here. I guess I can just change this back, because originally this was because the depth attachments were different, but I can just do, hang on. Let's go to directional shadow create. Well, I won't change that until I think it's actually an issue. Because I think this is literally the code copy and pasted. And now it's effectively exactly the same as it was. So it must be... Okay, so it's probably sort by depth and priority. Wait, actually, so this shifts by the sort key priority shift. So it shifts it right, so it excludes that, I think. But then, so this is completely unsorted, but it's shifting it like 50 bits, isn't it? with this sort key priority shift. Wait, what? Oh, it's because it's in an H file. Say it shifts it by 56 bits. Hang on, what if I shift it by this number? Because I don't think this number is going to apply. Because if it was ignored, because we only need the priority, and that priority is the 56, so then we should shift this much, because this is for the depth layer, I think. So yeah, let's go to sort by depth and priority. Wait. But then why? Oh no, I'm just an idiot. It's already sorting. It does literally what I was saying. So what does actual sort by depth do? Where is this? Sort by depth and priority. I think it has to do and. I think it needs to do this. Like sort key, priority mask. I mean, that would make sense, because if we only care about the priority, there's probably other stuff still in here, I think. Well, no. No, that doesn't make sense either, because it's only this 8 bits. So I'm almost certain it's that sorting. Because we're creating a bunch of draw calls, and it doesn't make any sense. And then this is just the shader language stuff. Let's see. Shader language. Shader language. And I don't think I ever use these. I don't even use these settings. Okay. So I'm almost certain it's something wrong with this. I don't know if this will fix it. What if I just did 0? Well, yeah, I'll do 0 for now. Hopefully this doesn't take too much to recompile. I'll use the restroom. Well, so much for it not taking a whole bunch. Okay, what is this PCRE2 thing? I'm gonna look that up. Because I'm tired of being flooded with, oh, pro-compatible regular expressions. Okay, so that's for the rejexes, I guess. Well, it's fun that the hard thing was actually quite easy, and fixing the game from an error I didn't realize I introduced is actually going to be quite hard. And I have zero faith that this will fix it, because I'm assuming it's actually the top 8 bits. Well, actually, that's the only thing that would make sense. Yeah, so this won't do anything. This sort. Oh wait, yeah, I'm testing with 0. I forgot. I think what I need to do actually is set the priority, or ignore the priority if it has alpha. Or if it doesn't have alpha. So like I could just do something like, well, I could do, if it uses the stencil, I can sort them by priority. So where is sort by depth and priority even used? What? Huh? This is never used. This code is never referenced once. Okay, this is used. Oh wait, hang on. Is this asleep? Oh my god. It was asleep. I don't understand what that is. It's like it sometimes just decides that it's not going to do anything until I press spacebar. Actually, why am I even compiling? This is nothing. Like, this doesn't do anything. I know this code doesn't change anything, so I don't need to waste my time compiling it to even figure that out. Okay, so what exactly did I do? Is it the sort key? Sort key. 2448. No, that's not it. 2518. So this doesn't need to be used at all, I don't think. Actually, maybe, hang on. What if p material shader uses stencil? I'll have to compile. Okay, so that will sort those. So that'll mean that things that use the stencil are sorted differently, but everything else isn't. So that should leave most things unaffected, and hopefully it doesn't break these. Okay, let's try that again. So then it won't fiddle with my my keys, or this thing. Oh wait, and also it adds 128. What does that mean? Oh, I guess that, okay, I guess oh, it's normalizing it. Okay, okay, that makes sense. It goes from 128 to negative 128. So now it's being cooperative. Now it's taking like a fraction of the time to get to the same place. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's because I'm reading this comic on my other monitor. Hey, we're back. Okay. So there's two tests. One is important, one is not important. So the important test is to make sure that I haven't messed up the material changes anymore. So let's see. The frame rate should be good. The frame rate should be decent. It isn't. Oh, god damn it. At least that physics thing is quick to recompile. This is a major reason why I don't want to use C++ in my own projects if I have the opportunity, just because, like, there are tons of languages that perform at a similar level. Like, not an excellent level, but a similar one. So the frame rate is still pretty bad, but I'm gonna check these objects drawn, matte changes, shader changes, surface changes, draw calls. This vertex is drawn as well. So yeah, the draw calls is down dramatically. It's down by like 1,000. Why is that actually? Why is that so much less? Like, the draw calls aren't even like... How does that work? Okay, and now there's like... And I have to figure out a way of removing those things. Okay, so this still performs badly. I guess it's not... And also when I move, it performs badly. Like, the frame rate now, well, I guess in this tiny corner, oh no, I guess in the corner it shows the frame rate. Oh god, yeah. Actually, yeah. Look at the frame rate. It's right under the word debug data in that corner there. So that's the frame time. So it's like 20 milliseconds, I guess. Wait, is that what that is? Yeah, it'd be milliseconds. And then it goes up to like 50 milliseconds if I move at all. Why is that? Because I'm still doing a move and slide. I'm just doing it with 0 velocity. This sucks. Like, how does moving cause so much, like, just an enormous frame rate drop? What was your FPS issue? I'm gonna disable these monitors, because I can see them fine now. Let's start this. Okay. Yeah, I'll take a look at that. So, yeah, this is taking like a few milliseconds. This physics time, yuck. Okay, so this physics time is really bad, but it's also like... And now I'm not seeing the difference because the profiler is on. Okay. That would make sense. So what is going up here? So yeah, physics process is definitely going up, and then it goes way, way down. But the physics time is still high. And this is almost nothing, but it's not nothing though. Actually, I have a good idea with that. So enemy. When an enemy is idle, its physics process should be inactive. So let's do But I'm pretty sure the shading for those wouldn't be in the physics frame. Though I am sure that the lighting can cause some, well, I guess, well, okay, I guess it could be actually. Let's see, let's just change the gun. Let's just turn off all the lights. And I'm also gonna, because that physics frame is only like 0.5 milliseconds, but it's also, so I need every single one of these. because I want to set them all to do the same thing, where this... Why does the turtle walk? I don't think it needs to do any of this. What I'm going to do is an enemy. I'm going to do equals actually, let's do like var start var skip alert equals true, and then Crawley will have skip alert equals false. This is an it. If AI equals idle or not all right. If skip alert set state AI dot chasing, else set state AI dot alerted, and we set physics process to true. And this should mildly reduce that, and because there's no lights, it should, yeah. Okay, so yeah, the lights definitely massively reduce the performance. How many lights can I have, though? Because I do, like, it's not going to be good without lights. But okay, so there's this. Let's turn them all back on. It can't even run. It's not even running anymore. I don't think there is anything like that. Though actually, wait, hang on. Now it's running really well. But the lights are on. Like, I can turn them off again. And the frame rate is just the same as it was. So, wait, was it actually that physics process? That was like in the profiler, it said that was like 0.6 milliseconds. I only did that because I thought it like might mildly improve things. But it's like... Yeah, and I don't know if there's any sort of like disabling shading or like disable lights globally or anything like that. Yeah, okay, so this is bizarre. So let's check the profiler, because I'm seeing physics time is like nothing now. So the script functions are, I think the script functions are just wrong. Like these just are just telling me the wrong times, I think. And the frame time is completely off. Oh wait, no. Okay, so that was because the game was paused. That's why the physics time was so much better. Okay, so this is still like not negligible. Like this is still pretty high because it's like a millisecond sometimes. And I have a budget of like 8 milliseconds a frame. Actually, 7 milliseconds. This is very, very strange. I don't have the faintest idea. Oh, the game crashed, I think? Hang on, why did the game do that? My entire monitor is, like, unresponsive. I'm pretty sure my computer just straight up deadlocked, actually. Yeah, I don't even know if the stream is still alive. This is pretty epic, actually. I think this is great that Godot has the power to fucking deadlock my computer. So it's just the display, because I'm still getting sound effects, and I'm still able to, like, the computer can still respond to, like, unplugging things. So task manager, what the fuck was that? Hang on, get this thing, stop this thing, get this thing out of here. Hang on, now I need to sort out my business. How? That was wicked. It locked up my whole computer for like a full minute. Okay, let me get all my stuff reorganized here. Yeah, it was all screwed up. Okay, so I think I've resolved the, well, actually, I need to do my second, less important test, which is to make sure that the objects are still sorted for stencil rendering. So let's go to physics test. Or better known as physics trust. Okay. That looks okay. So my water still works somehow. Alright. Oh, yeah. I loved doing that very, very early in the morning. Maybe I should start doing that again. That could be kind of fun. But yeah, have a good morning, I guess. Enjoy your walk if you're heading out. Because I'm happy to say that this is semi-working, and it's utterly baffling. Well, well, I already knew the profiler was bad. I already knew it just lied to me. So the fact that it'll, like, really lie to me shouldn't come as a terrible shock to me. Okay, let's see this again. Okay, so now it just runs Epic. In fact, this is like, it feels like the game is running fast, like that it's actually like running at the wrong time scale because it's so fast. I guess that makes sense, that physics process would be a bad thing to call, even if it doesn't show. Maybe there's some sort of like preparation that it has to do in the physics like system or server. So let's close all. Let's do actually, let's go through those enemies again. Make sure that they're all doing that now. Entities, enemies. So this. So I guess they'll do like just, I mean, I guess we can just set physics process to false here. So yeah, let's just get this. Yep. I wonder if there's anything else that, hang on, let's go through this again then, because my back hurts. I should like walk more. So we have this, which does, I guess that's fine. Wind box. I know. So this is an area, and then x equals... if set, I know. So what it'll do is it'll be this check function, and it'll set physics process. Let's do like set false. Set physics process to get overlapping dot empty, and it'll be not that. So this win box will only be active if there are overlapping bodies. So it'll do this. And it doesn't need to check unless there's a... Yeah, and it won't check that every frame now. Because now that I know... And let's set this. I guess I should have known that this would cause performance impact, but... Okay, so this is now off by default. Okay, so now what I need is for this gravity balance. So let's save and quit. Let's do this. Let's apply this to everything. So I think these need signals now. Or maybe not. What I'll do instead is I'll have a, okay, so it has balance. So let's do like that. Okay, and this does the right thing. It has that. Then here. Okay, and this thing always moves, I guess? Yeah. Because that just moves on a path in the physics frame. Okay, and this does, yeah, I got all my enemies working now how I want them. Reactive foliage. physics process false. Let's do var x equals area. No, area. Oh wait, let's do like check here. Area dot. Do function check. Okay, so this thing will be active if there are bodies in the area, if it's active, which basically means that the player is close enough to it that it matters. And let's maybe do like 60. So that way the player can see other things interact with foliage. Or 64. So yeah. Get overlapping bodies empty and active and velocity greater than, well, I know. So there either have to be bodies in it or greater than or equal to 0.001. So there has to be a little bit of velocity remaining, or it can do this. So that gets me that. Let's see, visual follow. I think this is sort of like a test thing. Curling stone. I think that has to do that forever. Item pickup. Can I set get? Let's do if. I don't know. Set physics process footy. let's see, if collision, fall velocity equals 0, set physics process. Oh wait, no. Else set and let's also do yeah, that's fine there. Well, oh yeah, yep, that looks good. Management global. For B and gravity stun bodies.keys. I guess I have to have that. DeathNet friend will have this. That'll be okay. Gravity projectile. Okay, and then we'll do set 6 process false. Okay, so I think that applies to basically everything here. Maybe I should do like let's go through these as well. Wait, let's clear this. Okay, that's a lot more manageable. Why does this still apply? He's supposed to, wait, oh. That's why. Start tutorial, so now chase. Player stairs manager. Oh, right, I know what that is. So the race is this. Yeah, that's gotta be there. Yeah, let's say that all that's good. So let's do a playthrough and see if I've blown anything up. I have slightly. Well, I'm astonished. I'm astonished that that was the culprit. I shouldn't be surprised as I am, but I'm very pleased that now I have significantly better performance. I mean, I can load into... I'm running it like 60 FPS here almost. That's insane. Like, who knew a game like this with this level of graphical fidelity could run at a whopping 60 FPS on a 1660 Ti on a $1,700 gaming computer. Who knew such a thing was possible? And look at this. I can even ride a scooter in here. Oh. Hang on. Okay. I need to fix that. So that was gravity? Grav projectile. So I fiddled with this too much. So if not input, explode on contact equals true. So if it's not pressed, what do I need here? Flight time plus equals delta. Explode on contact equals true. So is that gonna bounce around forever? But why? If not... What if I just add a timer, and then when the button is released... Oh, I know what it is. It's because these are reused, because they're pooled. That horrible thing is going to be bouncing around forever, so let's just restart that. So this certainly helps. I suspect we'll get some bad performance. Wait, why is this spinning like this? Huh? Wait, what was I aiming at? What was that? Oh man. Okay, I also need to add back that hang on, let's go to git log Jackie. Oh, cd. Because I somehow stupidly... Oh, wait. I need to add exclusion. Let's save and quit. Let's sconce this bad boy. Because then I'll need to... All I'll need to do is put that exclusion mask back in there. I think it was mask 16. Because I don't know why it disappeared. I don't know how I forgot it, because there's a useful change. Wait, what? Why was that? Wait, hang on. Did anything actually change here? Maybe it didn't change. Oh. Maybe I should have checked for that thing. Player. Oh, okay. I guess I forgot that I did that. Then what is the bug that I'm seeing? Because sometimes I'm seeing things like really fling the player up. Excuse me for that. Yuck. And I'd also want to fix... So that rigid body thing, I guess I can... Well, no. If I make it so that rigid bodies... it'll be so difficult. Because I want it to be that rigid bodies collide with the player. But I don't want the player to be able to push them. But currently Godot just doesn't have... Like, Godot 3 just doesn't have that capability. So the only thing that I can do is I can make a parent, or I can disable collisions between the player and the rigid body, and I can add a kinematic body as a child of the body, or of the enemies. But then, the player can't push them, but the enemies can push the player infinitely. And like, they'll like, tunnel the player through the ground and stuff, and that, I mean, as we've seen now, so if I stand under here, this should kill me. Instead of punching me through the world. Oh, what the fuck. Epic, epic. Hang on, let's review the footage. Let's review that. Okay, so here we are. Let's see what the depth is. It was 0.4. It was 0.4. I saw a 0.49 right in there. Oh wait, okay, so that explains that. It needs to be like 4 then. I guess it depends on the width of the object that's crushing you, which is kind of handy because then I can make it so that like tiny things that fall don't kill you. Well, then they could still push you through the geometry, so I guess... Yeah, so I'll have to figure out how I want to deal with that. Because I guess that's good enough for now. This is so cool. It actually like... Why is this? Oh, I didn't properly attach the bevels here. Ah, well. Well, no, not oh well. I'm in here. Wait, let's see what these errors are. var x custom awareness is already connected. So if awareness and not okay, so I think all of these are the same thing. Blend. So I need this thing. Which one do I need? It's the one with 2 doors attached to the bottom floor of this. Someday this game will be good. I'm still shocked at just how wrong that profiler was. Hang on, let's teleport to 112. Or 113, because that's been also a consistent source of issues. Well, golly, now it's not. Well, it's a little bit. It's still kind of bad. But I guess I'm getting like generally 60 FPS around here, and that's with the streaming. So, I mean, I guess I guess I can't complain. It's pretty good. I should probably make this jump easier. Nice, there we are. Yeah, this place performs a lot better. Ooh, that's a nefarious jump. Okay, and I think some enemies got aggroed, so I think the frame rate's going to go down a little bit here. I love this area, though. I need more lights with shadows on them. I'm still trying to wrap my head around the fact that Godot's profiler is just so, like, misleading. Like, that was just... I gotta figure out how to actually like determine what's causing performance issues in this game. You know, I may have to. I've been thinking of like making, or like completely changing the profiler, or extending it, but I think it'd be really worthwhile to dig into that code because it's not a helpful thing right now. Oh god damn it. What is this? Oh, okay. Alright, let's continue. Let's continue. Oh god. I would really like if I could fix scripting errors. Like it stops everything and it lets me resume. It doesn't let me fix errors though. So it's like, I don't get why it even bothers skipping it. It might as well just crash there. Whoa, that like causes like a mega frame drop. I don't know what that was. I like this part. I like sort of like being forced to do that. Ooh. That was another weird one. Like, I jump and then the frame. Oh, it's because I'm entering that scene. I think. Which scene is going free? 112 and oh, okay, so both of them are coming in at once. Okay, so I have to fix 124, I think, is the issue. Oh well. I'm glad that this is looking better. It would be kind of cool if the map could represent this thing getting blown up. Maybe I'll just make it so that like there's a flag and that like that would actually be really cute. Like that there's just a little like the player just crosses out this tower if it blows up so that there's just a little X and like a little sketch of like the rubble there. I think that'd be cool. And I may need those these things to be a bit brighter. And also, look at how unsmooth that is. It's like so uneven in how you actually like move around with it. Terrible. Okay, let's just save and quit. I think this is good for now. So let's say, oh wait. Let's see if everything's saved. Oh wait, did I export the, I think I did. Perfect. Alright, so I guess that's going to be it for today. I'm going to be scaling down my my things, but I think I'm going to start streaming every, like, Tuesday and Saturday. I think that'll be my schedule going forward, and then I will open up this game to playtesting pretty soon. I'll just make a itch.io page and, like, a form for people to submit, like, specific feedback. So that'll be pretty exciting. See you then.